popping up here? What did I miss? Kirk. Is there news on Kirk? You hear about the train robber in Spain? He had locomotives. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. This could be the dumbest joke I've ever heard. You don't get the barrels, you get the oil. So you got to figure out transportation. Tell me our government loaded the freaking boat. Like, how do you not, if you're the United States government, how do you not just buy every single future contract that day or for that date and fill up the reserves? Like, how do you not do that? You know, Pelosi did. If the bid and the ask would start acting nice on this, you've got some levels here on the daily. Pasty, the guys told me they got dismissed. I am absolutely shocked. Pump and dumps are legal. Have you read the decision? Or are you just seeing it on social media? Someone give me a link. What y'all are seeing? That's absolutely wild. That's absolutely wild. They had them nailed to the cross. I mean, Discord messages saying, we're going to sell now or then, and we're going to pump it. And then, I mean, absolute pump and dump. Here we go. That is absolutely wild. The only way that's possible, in my opinion, my expert opinion, is someone big was behind them. I can't see that post because I must not be following the person. But if I the search and seizure, maybe refile the charges differently. The swap box you have going in the afternoon, is that Benzinga? Yeah, so this is Benzinga that I continue, that I turned on. That's Benzinga Pro. It's their squad. You can sign up for different things. I have a video on Benzinga. I always forget it. Benzinga. Here, there's the Benzinga video. There you go. It's a video that breaks down what you can expect out of Benzinga, all the features and such. They have a squawk service and then their beta squawk service. There's two different guys. The beta squawk service is the one that's like the one you heard mostly yesterday was just their normal squawk service that comes with one of the packages. But then there's an add-on for beta squawk, which is like just a different person that they've outsourced to. And he's really good. He's worth the money, especially if you can talk him down to a price on it. But yeah, I highly recommend it. I do, if you use the link, I do get a small piece. But even if I didn't get a small piece, I've been promoting them forever. I've been using them for my entire trading career. And you saw yesterday. I mean, I probably made $300 or $400 just off of their calls yesterday. Doesn't always happen, but Chuck was, I can't remember the buyout. What was that one? What stock was that? I can't remember. Para, yeah. That one was massive. YTEN. Whoa, that's kind of big, right? Determines that yield biosales can be planted in the United States. How's that going through? Why aren't you filling? That's kind of big news for them. Small float, former runner. They can plant in the United States. That's kind of big for them. All right. Do I not have Chuck on? Oh, I don't. Dang it. No squawks available. What the hell? There we go. Gotta reload. Can these people stop selling 35? This could have some legs. I don't like the bid's not there. One minute cock would be over this block. Okay, it's gone. New high day. There you go. Get over 40. Get over 40. Show us you got the moves like Jagger. There you go. I'm just gonna take half off to cash in a little bit here, and then let the rest ride, baby. But that's pretty big news. This is a Chinese seed company, if I'm not mistaken. It'll ramp up commercial scale production. Sorry, Cadrock. Bug Dog. First time chatter. Let's go, bud. So you can see with news, this thing can get into the 50-cent range. That's kind of where I'm eyeing this, but it might have even bigger legs now that, you know, now that, oh, it did almost hit 50. So we're into that range. Can it get into this gap? I don't know what caused the dump. Maybe an offering? Let me look. YTN. It's probably an offering. I think SEED is a sympathy play. Wait, November 15. USDA APHIS determines that yield 10 balance as a stacked herbicide tolerant camellia, whatever, maybe planted and bred in the United States. That was in November. Is this rehashed news? That sounds like the exact same headline. Omega 3. So it's a different variety. Okay, it's just a different variety. Okay, so this may or may not get to 50 and then dump. Let's just see where it goes. So here we are in the 50 range. Dr. Soils, this sounds like all up in your business. What do you make all this horse malarkey? This is up your alley, homie. Does it get to 56? What this news? they've had similar headlines for different varieties. Same exact headline, different variety. The USDA APHIS. What is that? Agriculture penis hot indescribable sex. Is that what that stands for? Okay, cool. So anyway, they had a headline there. All right, I'm gonna get it out the rest here. Can be bred in the United States. They've had this exact headline. I pulled it up on FinViz here. Kind of see back in November, same exact headline, different variety, and two here. And stock ended down 15%. Here's another one in February last month, popped 6%, came back down. Same headline here. So they've had a bunch of this stuff in the past. APHIS dealing with plants and animal regulations. I don't think it was that. Oh, I thought this was an acronym. Oh, not aphids. APHIS. Okay. When you hit 50K, can we send you a gift? Jaked. Yes, you can send me anything, any size. If it doesn't fit in the PO box, it doesn't matter. It's totally fine. They just put it on the side. Any size, yes, any size. Kind of scared now, but I can go potty real quick. Damn, this thing's going up higher than I thought it would go on first push. 58. I helped on a project that used camellia. It's used for the oil making biodiesel side. It's a trace. It's company that gets bought out. Lots of tech money going on. R&D. Got it. Large institution purchasing millions worth of shares in CWT. What you got, Cavitate? Sounds. Can you see Kirk and tell me, is that a failed cock on the W pattern? Right. All right. Kirk did move up on live volume this morning. So it was kind of sporadic. There's not really news on. Well, there is news. Hang on. Damn. SPRC news. Oh, glad I didn't get filmed there. Jeez. Unveils groundbreaking discovery for small molecule structures and anti-cancer research. Got all the bells and whistles on this one. So on Kirk, I wouldn't say there was enough volume to even trade this. I mean, see how you're getting like an average of like 3,000 shares a minute, and then some minutes nothing, and then like there's not enough volume here to trade. So I wouldn't. You can't even apply Cox and Cucks to this. It's because it's just gonna be chop. I was looking at it. What was it here? Because it started to hit the gap scanners, and maybe volume would come into it, but it never did. Lunar. Didn't they have news yesterday? Oh, look at Lunar's daily chart. Over 6. Yeah, no problem, Bishop. Getting some 9 o'clock news right now. Did they get a bunch of contract? I don't know what their news is. There was rumor for contract. Oh, there it is right there. Oh, no. That's backlog. That's not a new contract. This is an ER. Revenue 30 million. entered March 1st, 2024 with a cash balance of 54 million. That's half of their market cap. Granted, they probably burn a shit ton of it putting things together to go to space. Largest balance relative to any quarter since the company's IPO, driven primarily by warrant exercises from an institutional investor. Okay. All right, so not the greatest ER. Soon got downgraded yesterday. Soon, I still like from a technical standpoint. It did break this lower support level, which I wasn't a huge fan of. But now, so there's a few things that went on here. Soon was getting, it had a bit of a wedge. I think if you go back far enough, yeah. So this is a big ass wedge, but it also came way too close to the pinnacle to make a move. Usually you want to see that break at like 70-80% full. It broke at like 95%. So when that happens, I kind of write off the formation anymore. So if it like breaks to the downside, it's probably bad, but I'm also not like, oh, it's over. So what did it do when it broke downside? It just came down to the support level here. And maybe it's a descending triangle. So I'm still waiting for this upper one to get tested. And that's definitely a trend line. It certainly, it pulled back yesterday, but it didn't die. That 750 is support. So like if I were to get in now, I would be saying, okay, getting in $8 or whatever, and then stop losses below 750. Maybe it dips in the morning and we can get filled around 750 or with a super type stop. That would be ideal. Bogus Rogus, 41 months. Oh, that reminds me. I think our new badges are updated. Let me look. Or available. I got to download them. See what they look like. I have no idea. I said the $3 signs that you made for me last time, evolve them further. Okay. Where do they put the stupid thing again? Partner. Nope. Nope. Subscription. Badges. SPIR offering. You guys want to see the the new badges potentially here? Boom, boom, boom. More, I know it's hard to see. More lightning. Bigger stacks, fat stacks in the background. Good to go. I don't need to get picky about this. Okay, this one. How many shares in this Reddit thing? $36 million. That's it. Oh, this thing's gonna moon. How many are locked up for 6 months? Lily still goodbye. Chart wise looks great, but I mean you're also buying after the fact Ozempic. So maybe if you're trying to look for this kind of move again, you find some of the other drug companies that haven't released their weight loss drug yet. DKNG. That looks great. I bet you, I mean, there's a lot of stocks that look like this right now. I'm currently in Lyft. This looks fantastic. Ascending triangle, if you want to call it that. Cup and handle, if you want to call it that. Doesn't matter. Same breakout spot. We'll see. Probably has to do with what the market decides to do today. So 22 million IPO, 16 million, 100. So 22 million IPO. So 22 million shares available today at 34 or whatever. And then where's the Medico? Are you home now, Soils? So you can take part in our degeneracy? Oh, shit. Oh my gosh, man. Did you see the Elizabeth Warren Soils? Oh my gosh. YTN still going 68? Wow. Did not see that coming. Logo share repurchases. It's a low float, short share restricted stock. Oh shit, they gave me extra badges. Deal with this later. All right, 5 minute break. Be back for the oven.
30 months. SHEEESH. Dedication.
JGel, I was thinking of you the other day. I'm like, it's March. This is like JGel's vacation time. Because I know it's your favorite time of year. I forgot to mention. I can't believe this is at 67. Good God. I can't stand basketball. All right, let's see what things do here. Still got my lift. Lift is breaking out here. Might trade it as well. I know I have it in the swing account. Wow, I got filled. Kind of shocked. I don't feel like this is open yet. 500. Okay, I gotta take it off. This is. Is it delayed open? I don't know. Whoever called out Lyft yesterday, thank you, by the way. That was a great chart. You can take credit for it. I want to thank you personally. This is why we got this community. Can't keep your eyes on everything. It's always good to have more sets of eyes out there. All right, what are you going to do at 20? Not a lot of shares there. You're welcome. Yeah. So it's quick to take someone else's glory.
Jack and Jill went up the hill, each with $1.25. Jill came down with $2.50. Thanks SJ for the stream. As always, here are some Bezos bucks for your collection.
Thank you, Riley. 24 months, 2 years, bud. Here's a test. Rip through it. First go. Can I hold over it? That'll be telling. Big fight up here. Sell the calls. Sell the rest of the swing position. Couldn't get over 20 and hold it, so maybe it pulls back and goes. But nice win on the swing account. DWAC trying to go again today. 77. Oh, missed it. So that 45 level is pretty hard. So over 45, you might get some juice here. Oh yeah, Lunar. I didn't want to miss that one. Yep. Okay, so there's your $6 on Lunar. And then 617. No, not yet. All right, calm down. Just wait for the 1 minute now on Lunar. Six flush and bounce. Is it 606? 6 can hold, then we juice. All right, 606, basically 605 break. Volume 8. All right, go, 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 go. Gotta do better than that. 9, 10, and 13. Good. 12. It's on half. A little bit more. Fighting with it. Oh my gosh. Well, glad I sold most of it. Did I make a buck on that one? $20 because that stupid flush out on that. I made more than that. That was rough. Someone come in with 200,000 shares at 6. Like, suck a dick. I hope you get eaten up. I hope you get eaten up. NVIDIA. Oh, shit, dude. It's not a bad look on NNOX from a Chuck call. Soon. Still watching that one. Everybody sees that big wall at 6, and then no one's really afraid of it. I feel like we're gonna break it. Now, is there another lot that they're gonna load up as soon as it looks like 6 gonna fall? My guess is probably NNOX. Massive move. Looking for a pullback on that one. Lift consolidating right underneath that 20 level. DWAC broke 45. How come I didn't see that? Jeez. Huge move. Soon, nice 5 minute. That was a real nice breakthrough 790. Soon kind of coming up to that diagonal. Lift, trying. Do you got the juice? I don't think you do. CZOO. Video failed, PLTR. I have words over my face? Oh, on the other screen? Sorry, I'm not, you know me, I can't look at chat right now. I'll fix it right now. Boom. And I brought you guys change the stream title. Jeez, all right. There. Everything's good. Lift. Looks like it's going to go here. 320. Come on, baby. Cuck and go right now. Whoa, DWAC. What the hell was that? From 47 to 44 in about a second. Soon. Are you breaking? Okay, you are breaking my level soon. That's a big one. Soon on watch here. Okay. Didn't mean to buy 25, but I'm okay with it. So soon is breaking the mother of all trend lines. Cheese likes to put it. I'm going to play that break. Anyway, was CNBC mentioned because they vote tomorrow to de-SPAC, so Trump could pull money from it. Pull money from it? I'm sure he's got it locked up. Free test has higher wearing weight. I know. I get you. Good volume on the break. 1.5 million. Jeez. Let's see if it holds up. We need it to hold up. Anaconda look. Oh my gosh, dude. We don't know when Reddit opens. For crying out loud, come on. It takes forever for the snipping tool to load up these days. I don't know what update there's been, but it takes forever. Windows Shift. Still a delay. Wait, Windows Shift. Nothing. Didn't even load. Windows Shift S. Oh, Windows Shift S. Oh, okay. That worked. But that doesn't pull it up where you can edit it though. I want to use the snippet thing so I can, draw on it as well. Does the snippet tool, if you load it up, does it take for a while for you guys too? Or is it just me? All right, this is a big retest here. It's Windows 11. Frickin' A. Oh, SJ bot? Yeah. Dump it on them. Big sellers at 20. If I'm going to cuck is 15 now. They're going to cuck it. They cucked it. Frickin' A! Apple NS. Okay. Another 20 test? They're just teasing me now. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, this is going to fall. No one's buying this. Oh, nope. Another test of 20. Are you going to freaking test this thing or not? Try it. Do it for daddy. All right, I'm getting out. Small loss on that one, thank God. Lyft went. Still got these calls. I'll hold on that for a little bit longer. TB BK. Yeah. Nice break on lift. Okay, CZOO win again, huh? NNOX trying to get the high a day. Where are we at? 417. Oh, that's right. Oh, jeez. Phil. LICY flat top at 133. Daily cock 134. It's kind of broken already. Well, damn, soon. You're just dumping now. Lift, ripping. GES moving. Fun wear down. Really nice move on lift. Works 5-minute potential. I gotta let go of this soon. Oh, I got an absolute shit fill. Cut and move on. Thing has just been straight down. Shit fill on an option. Shut up, cheese. Ban yourself. CZOO still going? Nice diagonal break too on this. I cancel. Maybe a 1 minute cock here. Could play that. Soon to load. Jeez, suck a dick. Lift on the 90 man, the 1 minute. Decent spot here. Okay, feel. Okay. Jeez. Lift cock fail here, of course. NNOX, 5 minute cock. Is it 10? Oof. These spreads are wicked. So diagonal's right there at 20. $20, 12.20 break sends it on NNOX. Kind of don't like the MACD down though. Oh, there it is. 22. Gotta break 25 now. Come on. Oh. Nope. Let's call the bonding process. Kick the feet up. Get you some then. Where are we at? 300. Oh my gosh, we gave back all of the day's gains. Ah. Well, that's what I'm supposed to do, right? No, wait. I'm supposed to make more. All right, back to small pieces. We're up $500. Now we're up $100. Lower the size. NVIDIA. Yeah, I see it. You're very vocal about your NVIDIA. Tough way to start the opening 30. Breaking. Oh, this could be bad on the 1193 break. Lift. Nice. W. Look at that move. Golly. Cuck and go on the 5 on NVIDIA. I do like that. LICY. STI. Daily cock on that is 288. KVL right back up. Jeez. DKNG lift off. Can I short this? Yes, I can. It's a 5-minute cuck now. Did tap VWAP. KAVL 1 minute. That thing's starting to squeeze too. DWAC, pretty tight range. BMR hitting the scanners. Yeah, BMR daily. Take a piece of that BMR. What's that, like 714, 715 range on BMR? Nick, yeah, Nick's got it, 714. I'm just covering this NNOX. It's holding up too well. So I can focus on my pride and joy. BMR, daily cock, holding 7. Me like you long time. Apple reclaim. All right. Last chance on BMR would be a 708 break and then 714 right behind it. KAVL 1 minute. DWC coming back up. It's a 5-minute cuck and go. We can't see your chart. I'm looking at what I'm looking at is what I'm looking at. Just looking at these. Looking for maybe an entry over this 45, 44 level. This NNOX is still flagging out here. It's whippy, but kind of building like a wedge. What are you in? Oh, you're in SMCI? Jeez. lift, 1 minute cut and go, maybe. Is that 32? Really like what NNOX is building. It's got to finish the build, so to speak, but it's building. KVL 57. Went long lift. Oh, right here, trying to get that 32 to break. Tight stop on it. Did you see Tesla Warren news? Did her coin? I didn't see the Tesla Warren news. Nor did I look at the coin. All right, we got the 32 break. Can we get move over 35? Six. 5 minutes 37. BMR back up. Sold lift, small win. KVL. Damn it, I just missed it. Watching this NNOX now too. This has got a 5 minutes building. It's probably its last chance on this guy. NNOX. KVL. Ooh, it's gonna dump. Uh-oh. TWAC dumping here. Yuck. Cleaning up the watch list a bit here. It's a shame on Lunar. That had high hopes. lift 1 minute. Let's go, Jack. 5 months. Let's go, bud. TWAC.
Couple green
Can we
days.
short this?
Let's go, boys and girls.
NNOX. Come on. NNOX. 5 minute is over 1209. Bit of a diagonal there as well. MACD may cross up if that happens. But you'd look for 1214 to break right behind it. Pretty solid trend line here. Consolidating right underneath it. Wow. Nice call, Nick, on ARM. Big move out. If dumpy. 707, 5 minute on BMR now. Got that 7A high day. Getting close. Really shocked that it is not getting more volume yet, but maybe a high day break does it. I mean, this is a daily cock on a pretty big mover. But never know. You can have the best trade idea in the world and then just not work out. We'll see what 708 break brings us. NNOX 5 minute cuck. It's not really doing anything, so the 5 minute cock will be on watch. PLTR. You calling me? You're drawing my attention to this? You want me to trade it? You know what's gonna happen, JGel. Playing with fire. Trying to push for no trading for politicians. 30 months, no respect. Video was there. Listen, I don't trade NVIDIA. I understand it looks really good. I just don't trade NVIDIA. It's a really good setup. Cheese is in it. I mean, you're in good hands. If Cheese is trading it, something's right. Jesus, it's a trap. Good Bananas trading with way bigger size. Listen, I can't do that until I get 50K. Like I promised myself, I won't go crazy on options. That's the only way I would play NVIDIA. Unless I got 50K in the account. Good Bananas playing with size that I am not willing to do yet. I don't care what Good Banana is doing. Let Good Banana be Good Banana. He's killing it. Great. I'm happy for him. Just because he's killing it doesn't mean I would. I'll freaking curse the stock if I got in it. He's probably thankful that I'm not trading it. NVDL. It's the motion of the ocean. I mean, you're talking about a $900 stock here, and my account size is 42K that I'm playing with. Yellen says Biden's proposed 5% minimum tax on Americans with $100 million in wealth would cover unrealized cap. Would cover wait. So they just want to yoke $5 million from people with $5 million in wealth, or $100 million in wealth? Is that what she's talking about here? 100 million. Yellen can suck a left testicle. What the hell is she talking about? Oh, unrealized gains. You haven't made profit on it yet? You haven't taken it out? But it's sitting there? Oh, yeah, let's just take 5%? Are you kidding me? And I'm sure they're going to give that back, right? Because, you know, after you take your 5%, the next day the company, you know, is in trouble for, I don't know, fraud or something. Stock goes to nothing that you're in. And you're in real. I'm sure they're going to give that money back, right? Good God. These people are freaking idiots, man. Why, lowly? What the hell are you thinking, dude? It's unrealized gains. So not only are they going to get taxed while they have a position open, which is absolutely insane, they're going to get taxed 20 to 40% on that as soon as they close it. How is that? Forget about the dollar amount. That shouldn't matter. In what world does that make sense? Taxing unrealized gains. You can't justify that. None of us here, most of us here don't have $100 million sitting around in whatever. But talk about fairness. You can't tell me that's fair. Future sale of your home because you need to do it. Yeah, exactly. There you go. You open. We lost Apple. Apple Justice Department to hold antitrust announcement at 11 a.m. Uh-oh. You do know if you keep your receipts, you can run out of the sales tax part. I'm sure you do that if you're filing quarterly reports on level of wealth. Oh, jeez. You think someone got him through fairness? You can't. So you're automatically writing them off as guilty? Yes, I believe there's a lot of people that got it through fairness. Sure. Are there some bad actors? Sure. But then go punish the bad actors for getting their wealth unfairly. That's just not fair. If you have over 100 million, I'm sending to the Gulag off principle. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, because it's so much better that our government takes the money, right? Rather than someone that earned 100 million somehow and figured out how to do that. Yeah, let's take the money away from that person that's growing wealth and give it to the addict over there that's spending money like it's crack cocaine on freaking Skid Row. Let's do that. Make sense of that one, Lowly? Jeez. Squatters' rights. That's the most... Dude, what world do we... I don't even know if my state has squatters' rights, but I just don't understand that. Like, someone's literally legally trespassing in your house. Like, 100 years ago, You're just going to you're taking it to you know me. Get out of my freaking house. Nope. Squatters got rights too. I swallow 99-cent tax rate, but I can't get behind real life. Are you? Well, you can swallow a lot of things, cheese, so that doesn't say much. LAES to unveil something. What did they say? Unveil next December. Expansion to its first quarter investors day, April 1st. April 1st. So we have a catalyst on LAES for you swing traders. It's not going to go. Oh. So April 1st, LAES, low floater. That's a catalyst play. That's probably a really easy one too. BMR breaking down. Damn it. Okay, I'm just going to cover it up. All right, right on the day now. Yes. ELDS announces use of teleport in first ever transplant of genetically modified kidney from a pig to a human. The hell? Seems like a big deal. Bear Cave short on Hershey. Or should fill. See if we get over 196. Pig to human, huh? Oh, let me get a bet fill. Damn it. That's crazy. Use of first ever transplant of genetically modified kidney from pig to human. Well, Pigman is real, boys. Cock on Apple. Over iPhone monopoly. Jeez. Well, I was wanting for a bounce, but I'll ride the ship a little bit here. Monopoly on iPhone? How does that happen? Apple says to believe U.S. antitrust is wrong on the facts and the law and will vigorously defend against it. How do you have a monopoly on the iPhone? There's like plenty of competitors. It was 174. Pretty wild bounce on it. Geez, if you can find those docs, let a brother know. This is gonna bounce. Oof. Maybe not. Yeah. And 174 is being rough for some reason. NNOX dying. GES setting up. $32.06. Apple back down. Still fighting with that 174. Recently, I feel like Chuck has found the news source from Beta Chuck because they're starting to call out the same stuff. Maybe the same source that they've always had is starting to get hot. I feel like he's been calling out Chuck stuff. NNOX, jeez, what an absolute dump that was. Apple straight down still. How does Apple have a monopoly on the iPhone? I don't understand that one. I wish I held my puts though. Jeez, now that's starting to juice. Be up 100% on them. All right, I'll take the 170s. Just hold on. NNOX, KVL. Jeez. With there's only being one store. If it's out, I'd like to. This commission hasn't had the greatest track record with suing, so I don't know. All right, big level 173 on Apple. Big freaking level. Probably bounce this first go. Yeah. Probably going to need to consolidate before you break through that. We'll see. To calls there. It's a good place. My guess. NVO. Oh. Obesity drugs can be covered. This dumped yesterday off of, oh, it's going to cost too much. LLY up on that as well. Medicare opens the door for covering obesity drugs. BRM starting to go. Gravy, let's go. 33 months. Jack Do, I don't think I saw you. 5 months.
Fire up the Willow and Island boys today.
Jeez. Guess 5 minutes, still looking pretty good. Consolidate. Gas over 32. This is 90. AMTX pop. It's a big pop on AMTX. Not really sure what they do. I sure just wanted to arm wrestle your puts. I think Apple moves after the 11 o'clock thing. I think people are going to be expecting a bombshell and they're not going to deliver. And then I think Apple goes after 11 o'clock. What's up, Firefox Army? $11 is the presser for Apple. For the we get to hear. I took 25 shares at once with Farland Barrel. It's not a bad play. I really don't think they're going to come out and say, "Oh, bombshell," blah blah blah. I just don't see it. And then I think Apple goes. Guess, trying. That's your level. Go. Not the break I was thinking I would get, but profit nonetheless. Frickin' A. $22. Got a bad fill on the pop too. E-Trade just dicked me. Shocker. Push the button too fast, it freaks out. You know. DWAC. You see Zach Morris off hook with nothing. I heard about it, yeah. NVIDIA, cuck fail. Now you're defending the VWAP. Nice. GME hitting the scanners? What are you doing? $73, big level. Pretty strong defense so far. Hasn't even tapped it yet, but it's an area. Even if you break 173, you could probably come right back above it. It's probably the second push through it. Does it stick? Shut up, Looney. I haven't worked on it. I'm slacking. Apple 1 minute. Let's see if it does anything here. 90 EMA is starting to get down there. 2028 at the latest. Yeah, 2028 at the latest. All right. Six, 5, You're there. Can you break low a day? All right, you broke it by a penny. Oh, okay. You broke 173. Now, do you pop right back above it like you did 174? That's my guess. If you don't, that's telling. All right, there's your bounce right back above it. Wasn't a lot of volume on that one. Unlike 174 break. We'll see if it holds. Tell us if the special stream will be during market hours. No, it won't be during market. I'll give you all like a month heads up. At least 2 weeks heads up. You're not gonna miss it. I'll post it every day for 2 weeks on all my social media. You're not gonna miss nothing. Yeah, if anyone's got the stream on the government case against Apple, let me know. We definitely want to watch it because this probably bounces pretty hard during that. That's my guess. I think I'm gonna cover up my short. Just because I don't know what this. You have an event that is going to move this stock, and I don't want to be in it because I don't know how that event's going to go. You make money on that trade, Jimmy, from YouTube? Imagine the docs hit Reddit first, then IPO. Oh my gosh, that would be some stuff. Oh my gosh, jeez. That would be some stuff. Yeah, if anybody's got the feed, let a brother know. We would definitely want to watch that. Skimming is harder than SPF. So it's like to deal with hockey. Three relationships. So Apple responding. Said to price Billy. Is Alibaba spinning something off? Apple says Justice Department suit alleging illegal monopoly over smartphones in U.S. is wrong on the facts and the law. That's the same headline that was out earlier. How do they have a monopoly on smartphones? I just don't understand that. Have they ever heard of Samsung? I don't get it. I know you have your style, but I've always wondered why no swing trading, or is it just too? So I do classified. I do swing trade. In fact, I closed out a swing trade today. I don't do it much. So I did a swing trade on Lyft yesterday. Got in at like 19 or 1870, I think it was. Sold today at around 20. But with swing trade, it's a lot slower. So, like, if you don't watch me get in, I mean, it's like a 5-second thing, right? It's not very entertaining to watch, but if you missed it, you missed it. Like that, I do swing trade. It takes a while for me to find the right setup that I want, and then I enter in, and then you just gotta wait. You gotta wait until it pays off, or it doesn't, and then you're out. But this main account, I day trade in. I don't know how much my swing trade account's up this year. Let me look. It's a good bit. It's more than normal. That's for sure. All right, performance. 51%. No, that's wrong account. So my main trading account, I'm up 51% this year. And the swing trade account is up 22%. So that's good. S&P 500 is only up 8%, so suck it. Suck it, S&P. Even my shitty swing trade account's kicking your ass. Yes, it's much slower, but there's plenty of opportunities. There is now, yes. But I still believe we're in an actively trading market. It's like, I don't know. It depends what stock you get into, I guess. $11 is when the Justice Department pleads their case about Apple. Not Justice Department. Yeah, it is the DOJ, isn't it? It's the DOJ. Global. All right. Thank you, Cheese. I don't know how you freaking find this shit. Can I share this? Chart you can show. No way that sticks. Yeah, that's my point. So this is the chart that Cheese just gave me to share with you all. This is, I had to blow it up. It's blurry because Cheese takes freaking screenshots on an 8K monitor apparently that doesn't translate. Or no, this is like 720p. Upgrade your shit, Deep Cheese. Anyway, smartphone market share. This is from 22-23 Q4. Apple 18%, Samsung 23%. Like 16-21. Samsung has more market share. Well, besides Q4. It's just not even, they barely cracked 20. Yet they have a monopoly. They don't own anything of the chips that go into the other phones. None of the patents that go into the other phones. Like, what the hell is this? This is going to be another L. This is probably well, this is the Justice Department. Was the I forget which department sued Microsoft over the Blizzard acquisition and failed on that one. But There's no way this sticks. There's just no way. It's more US, not global, right? Look at this chart. And it's the App Store. This is global market share. The US, what is this one? US market share. Well, I would imagine global would be more important, but US market share 61%. I mean, there's only two phone. Like these, who's got a Google phone? We all have Samsung or Apple, basically. And then there's everybody else. Sure. But that's consumer choice. It's live. Where? Give me a link. Oh, wait. Yeah, give me a link. Thank you. You have a Google phone?
But by violating federal antitrust law.
Oh, boy.
Consumers should not have to pay higher prices because companies break the law. We allege that Apple has employed a strategy that relies on exclusionary, anti-competitive conduct
Look at the
that
freaking
hurts
quality
both
of this stream.
consumers and developers. For consumers, that has meant fewer choices, higher prices and fees, lower quality smartphones, apps, and accessories, and less innovation from Apple and its competitors. For developers, that has meant being forced to play by rules that insulate Apple from competition. And as outlined in our complaint,
RDTT,
we allege that
Reddit
Apple
shares
has
priced at
consolidated its
$34,
monopoly power,
indicating
not
now
by making its own products
42
better,
to 46.
but by making others
on Romeo
$42
Delta Delta
Reddit?
Tango.
Damn, I wish I
Apple
had my
carries
butt still.
out its exclusionary anti-competitive conduct in two principal ways. First, Apple imposes contractual restrictions and fees that limit the features and functionality that developers can offer iPhone users.
Okay, that the App Store,
Second.
sure.
Apple selectively restricts access to the points of connection between third-party apps and the iPhone's operating system, degrading the functionality of non-Apple apps and accessories. As a result, for most of the past 15 years, Apple has collected a tax in the form of a 30% commission on the price of any app downloaded from the App Store, as well as on in-app purchases.
If this is about the App Store, then
Apple
okay,
is
you got a
able to
point. But
command these
you
fees
said
from companies
smartphone
of
sales.
all sizes.
You said iPhone shit.
Apple has also suppressed the emergence of programs like cloud streaming apps, including gaming apps,
Okay,
as
yeah.
well as super apps that could reduce user dependence on Apple's own operating system and expensive hardware. And as any iPhone user who has ever seen a green text message or received a tiny, grainy video can attest, Apple's anti-competitive conduct also includes making it more difficult for iPhone users to message with users of non-Apple products. It does this by
That's
diminishing
bullshit.
the functionality of its own messaging app and by diminishing the functionality of third-party messaging apps. By doing so, Apple knowingly and deliberately degrades quality, privacy, and security for its users.
Dude, I just made that up. Makes
For
it
example,
difficult to
If an
freaking.
iPhone user
message
messages a
another phone
non-iPhone
number.
user in Apple Messages, the text appears not only as a green bubble, but incorporates limited functionality. The conversation is not encrypted,
bubble's the
videos are pixelated and grainy, and users cannot edit messages or see typing indicators. As a result, iPhone users perceive rival smartphones as being lower quality because the experience of messaging friends and family who do not own iPhones is worse, even though Apple is the one responsible for breaking cross-platform messaging.
Listen,
And
I
it does
hate
so
Apple.
intentionally.
but come
For
on,
example, in
man.
2013, a senior executive at Apple explained that supporting cross-platform messaging in Apple Messages, quote, would simply serve to remove an obstacle to iPhone families giving their kids Android phones, close quote. In 2022, Apple's CEO was asked whether Apple would fix iPhone to Android messaging. The questioner added, quote, Not to make it personal, but I can't send my mom certain videos, close quote.
Oh my.
Apple's CEO responded, buy your mom an iPhone. In addition to selectively controlling app distribution and creation, we allege that Apple is violating the law by conditionally restricting developers' access to the interface, which is needed to make an app functional on the Apple operating system. For a product like a smartwatch or a digital wallet,
LIDR
an iPhone user,
shares making
it
new
must be
highs
able
now.
to
Lima,
communicate
India,
with the
Delta,
iPhone's
Romeo.
operating system. But Apple creates
Not an
barriers
Apple
that make
fanboy,
it
and I'm
extremely
an
difficult and
anti-government.
expensive
$1.90
for
up
both users and
25%
developers
LIDR.
Getting
to
rid of,
venture
getting in the
outside
way of our
the
businesses.
Apple ecosystem.
Listen, I
When it
hate
comes to
Apple
smartwatches,
more
Apple
than the
not
next
only
guy.
drives users to purchase an Apple
But the only
Watch,
thing he said
is
that's
only
right, I
compatible
believe,
with
is the App Store stuff.
it also uses its technical and contractual controls to make it harder.
And the issue with
for someone
messaging,
with an iPhone
Android
to use a
fixed. It
non-Apple
interprets
smartwatch.
Apple messages now,
And when it comes to digital wallets, Apple's exclusionary conduct goes a step further.
and it dicked over Apple's
Digital
too.
wallets
It's
allow
funny.
users to store and use passes and credentials in a single app, including credit cards, personal identification, movie tickets, and car keys. Apple Wallet is Apple's proprietary digital wallet on the iPhone. Apple actively encourages banks, merchants, and other parties to participate in Apple Wallet, but it simultaneously exerts its monopoly power to block these same partners from developing alternative payment products and services for iPhone users. For example, Apple has blocked third-party developers from creating competing digital wallets
I
on
have
the iPhone.
zero Apple
They
products.
use
Let me
what
take
is
her.
known as tap-to-pay functionality. That is the function that makes a digital
Kramer Apple,
wallet,
I am
well,
against, not
a wallet.
at the just.
Instead,
I am
Apple forces those who want to use
aghast,
the wallet
not
function to share
at the
personal
just moment,
information
which I
with
think
Apple,
will be proven
even
wrong,
if
but
they would prefer to
by
share
the sellers
that
who obviously don't
information
know
solely
how
with
slow
their
the
bank,
wheels of justice
medical
work,
provider,
and how filing
or
a
other
lawsuit
trusted
isn't the same
third
as winning a
party.
lawsuit. Yes, if you
When
want
an
to sell, be
iPhone
my
user
guest.
puts
You
a
aren't
credit
changing our
or
view.
debit card in Apple Wallet, Apple inserts itself into the process that would otherwise occur directly between the user and the card issuer. This introduces an additional potential point of failure for the privacy and security of Apple users. And that is just one way in which Apple is willing to make the iPhone less secure and less private in order to maintain its monopoly power.
What a terrible time to
The
sue
Supreme Court
Apple
defines monopoly
in
power
an election
as,
year.
quote, the power to control prices or exclude
You know how many people
competition.
have
As set out
their
in our
nest
complaint,
egg tied into
has
Apple?
that power in the smartphone market. Now, having monopoly power does not itself violate the antitrust laws, but it does when a firm acquires or maintains monopoly power, not because it has a superior product or superior business acumen, but by engaging in exclusionary conduct. As set out in our complaint, Apple has maintained its power not because of its superiority, because of its unlawful exclusionary behavior. Monopolies like Apple's threaten the free and fair markets upon which our economy is based. They stifle innovation. They hurt producers and workers, and they increase costs for consumers. If left unchallenged, Apple will only continue to strengthen its smartphone monopoly. But there's a law for that. The Justice Department will vigorously enforce antitrust law. Enforcing the law protects consumers from higher prices and fewer choices. That is the Justice Department's legal obligation. That is what the American people expect. That is what they deserve. I am grateful to the attorneys and staff of the Department's Antitrust Division for their tireless work on this case on behalf of the American people. I'll now turn the podium over to the Deputy Attorney General.
Thank you very much, Mr. Attorney General, and good morning, everyone. In our fight against corporate misconduct, the Department's approach is straightforward and relentless. We identify the most serious wrongdoers, whether individuals or companies, and then we focus our full energy and devote all necessary resources to holding them accountable.
Why am I selling my
Accountability
contracts here? I
promotes
pushed the button
It
5
drives
times. Oh.
deterrence, and it advances
Piece of
the
shit!
rule of law. By holding all companies to the same standards, our approach
Wanted to
to
sell
corporate
one of them,
enforcement benefits
not freaking all of them.
Americans. Americans who deserve and who demand a justice system that holds accountable those who break the law. For over a century, our federal antitrust laws have been a critical tool for protecting competition, the competition that fuels and drives our nation's economy. These
I
laws
took
protect
5
consumer
calls.
choice in the market. They keep prices in
And it was
check.
green,
They
so I wanted
promote
to sell like one
quality,
of them. Yeah.
and they
Nothing
open
happened.
doors
Push the button again,
to
nothing happened. Push the
innovation.
button again, nothing happened.
Today, the department
Push
alleges
2 more
that
times,
Apple,
nothing
one
happened.
of the world's
Then I
largest
yell
tech
and it
companies,
all goes through.
crossed the line from rigorous competition to anti-competitive exclusion, unlawfully maintaining a monopoly in violation of the Sherman Act. The complaint makes clear that for years, Apple has tightened its grip on the smartphone market. It has done so not through product improvements, but by maintaining a chokehold on competition, locking its customers in to the iPhone while locking its competitors out of the market. As a result, and as the complaint details, Apple has gone from revolutionizing the smartphone market to stalling its advancement. This shift has smothered an entire industry, from users to app developers to the next generation of innovators. Apple's anti-competitive conduct must stop. 16 other attorneys general agree and have joined us in bringing this lawsuit against Apple. I want to thank the women and the men of the Antitrust Division for their commitment to promoting competition and protecting consumers and workers in all of their work. And I want to thank Assistant Attorney General Cantor for his leadership. Their work makes clear that no matter how powerful, no matter how prominent, no matter how popular, no company is above the law. Through today's action, we reaffirm our unwavering commitment to this principle. And with that, I'll hand it off to the Acting Associate Attorney General, Ben Meiser.
Thank you, Deputy Attorney General Monaco. And I want to echo the Attorney General's and the Deputy Attorney General's thanks to the leadership and staff of the Antitrust Division for all their extraordinary work in promoting competition and advancing economic opportunity. The landmark Microsoft case held a monopolist liable under the antitrust laws for leveraging its market position to undermine technologies that would have made it easier for users to choose different computer operating systems. Today's complaint alleges that Apple has engaged in many of the same tactics that Microsoft used. The complaint describes how Apple's anti-competitive conduct discourages developers from offering new and innovative applications.
Bullshit knot, bullshit knot. Can't tie a freaking knot.
If
If you can't tie a proper tie knot,
conduct leaves
you're bullshit.
consumers with higher prices, fewer new products, and a worse user experience. In this way, today's complaint also reflects the broader importance of vigorous antitrust enforcement.
Can you imagine?
Markets that lack competition
Imagine
shift power from consumers
companies'
and
unrealized
workers
gains
to
in
powerful
investments that they've
corporations.
made.
A lack of competition means fewer choices and higher prices for
Unbelievable.
consumers. It means fewer options and lower wages.
Listen,
for
this is
workers.
not. This is
And it
fresh.
means that
This
the
is fresh and
owners
clean,
of
minty
powerful
clean. Took a
corporations
shower last
make
night, new clothes.
more
Don't want to hear about it.
without expanding the size of the pie for anyone else. Promoting competition through antitrust enforcement levels that playing field and is critical to promoting economic
us a knot right
opportunity
now.
and equity.
I don't have a tie in here.
The
Actually,
department
I might.
has been and remains committed to pursuing these goals wherever anti-competitive conduct arises. In the airline industry, we have successfully challenged mergers that would lead to higher ticket prices and fewer flight options for travelers. Earlier this month, JetBlue and Spirit announced that they were abandoning their proposed merger, a major victory for Americans who rely on competition between airlines to travel affordably. We have also weighed in on important cases affecting how much American families pay for housing, explaining why it is unlawful for landlords to collude to raise rental prices even when AI
freaking
technology
time. It's a small
is
one.
used
It's
to
not
do that.
gonna
And
fit
we have
me, but
prioritized criminal
We're gonna
antitrust
freaking do it right
enforcement,
here. All right.
cracking down on bid rigging and procurement fraud
Right now.
schemes.
Look at this.
that victimize
I've already
federal,
done it.
State
Huh?
and local
Look how
governments
beautiful that
and
is.
ultimately, taxpayers. These are just a few recent examples
Now,
of the work
anybody that
the
ties a tie
Antitrust
knows
Division
you need a mirror.
and the department more broadly has done to ensure that the American
So,
people have equal
Pardon me
opportunity
for not
in
having a
the
mirror.
marketplace. Today's suit against Apple reflects our continued
I gotta go
commitment
real
to
small
promoting
on the small
competition
side on this
and
sucker.
advancing
This is a
economic
short,
justice.
short ass time.
I'll now turn it over to
This is gonna be
Assistant Attorney
impossible.
General
I don't have a
Jonathan
freaking
Cantor.
mirror, and I'm doing it backwards.
Good morning.
This ain't
Thank
gonna
you,
work.
Attorney General Garland, Deputy Attorney General Monaco, Acting Associate Attorney General Miser, and a special
Oh,
welcome
frickin'.
to the New Jersey Attorney General
news.
Plotkin. And I'd also like to acknowledge Principal Deputy for the Antitrust Division, Doha Meki, Deputy
Look at that.
Deputy Assistant Attorney
That's all
General
you need right there,
Hetal
boys.
Doshi, and Deputy Assistant General Michael Kiedis.
Full Windsor.
The Department of Justice has an enduring legacy of taking on the
Stock
biggest
J
and
Crop,
toughest
Stock J
monopolies in
Red,
history.
Stock Love.
Suck a dick.
This
Look
includes
how
historic
beautiful
cases
that is.
against Standard Oil, AT&T, and Microsoft. Today, we add to that
Can't see
distinguished
it.
legacy by announcing an antitrust lawsuit
Yeah.
against Apple for monopolizing smartphones.
I'd clean it up. I'd clean it up because I
25 years
can't, but I
ago-
can't see it.
The Department of Justice and State Attorneys General
It's freaking mint.
announced a case against a different
It's freaking
platform
minty.
monopolist.
It's freaking mint.
That successful litigation
I'd
and
clean it
remedy
up.
created
I
opportunities
can't
for
see
the
it right
next
now. That's
generation of
minty.
technologies,
Minty fresh.
including and especially Apple.
Pull it tight.
25
You
years
would like it
ago,
tight.
it would have been difficult to
Oh,
imagine
yeah,
the
I
innovation
can't see this.
that would follow from the proliferation of mobile devices and services. That
No,
historic
you all
antitrust
that
case,
freaking pull
however,
these things like
played a
this,
pivotal role
like where
in
you got to
ushering
have a
the
little
next
meat there,
generation of
right? You
technologies.
guys that freaking pull this thing like,
Apple
oh, it's a little
itself
pencil dick.
was a
No,
significant
you got to have some
beneficiary of
meat
that
there.
case.
Like as.
And the
You look
remedy
like Az.
paved the way for Apple to launch iTunes, iPod,
Little pencil
eventually
dicks.
the iPhone, free from anti-competitive restrictions, excessive fees.
You got to have
and
the meat there,
retaliation.
man.
Today
Show what
we
you're
stand
swinging.
here once again
It's beautiful.
to
man.
protect competition and innovation
having a mirror.
for the next generation of technology. Smartphones have so revolutionized American life that it can be hard to imagine a world beyond the one that Apple, a self-interested
Triple
monopolist,
Windsor. I don't even know
deems,
what-
and I
Is
quote,
that a thing?
good enough, close quote.
You go around it
But
twice
under
and
our
then through?
system of antitrust laws, good enough is quite simply not enough. The law mandates that competition, and not Apple's self-interested business strategies alone, deliver innovation and choice. This is particularly important in areas of the economy that impact
Keep
our
your
daily
ties tied
lives.
around with it, not tying
And
them.
it is hard to think of
On
a
the
product
nuts.
that is
What?
more essential to
Why?
our daily lives than smartphones.
I don't, but that one I just had.
Competition does not just protect the markets and technologies of today, but the innovations of tomorrow. We bring this case to make sure that Apple competes by innovating rather than imposing rules and fees that prevent others from innovating and competing too.
It's not good for the silk.
And in doing so,
true.
we protect the
But-
market for the innovations that we can't
If it's
yet
going to just go back to the same place it is, then who cares, right?
Alongside our colleagues at the State Attorneys General, we have conducted a methodical, thorough,
Is this even real
and
silk? I mean, this
extensive
is not
investigation
a quality
that has
tie here.
uncovered a pattern of anti-competitive
see it.
conduct by Apple.
No, it is
Our
silk.
lawsuit
Okay.
sets forth extensive
USA silk
facts
too.
and includes substantial excerpts from Apple's own internal documents. Our lawsuit explains Apple's longstanding pattern of harmful anti-competitive behavior.
You were a tie.
And Apple has inflicted,
Really, not
using that anti-competitive behavior, anti-competitive harm that is acute and substantial. For example, Apple's conduct has resulted in less competition to lower the price of smartphones for American consumers. Consumers are paying more as a result for digital goods, services, and subscriptions. Smartphone users are losing out on new, innovative, and more secure features that can reduce the need for expensive hardware, unlock major technological advances, and allow for more secure communications. Developers, artists, content creators are paying hefty fees as Apple gains more control over the creation and distribution of content. Banks and credit unions are now paying new credit card fees for every tap-to-pay transaction initiated from an iPhone in retail stores and businesses. These fees will cost the economy.
What's that figuring out money? First time chatter. It was going okay. I was up $500 and now I gave it all back. It was red 300. I think I'm red 80. Last time I looked at $80 right now. It's kind of disappointing. But
we know this.
I got the cushion on the day and I
Apple's
started swinging
internal
for the
documents tell us as
fences
much.
and I struck out.
In
But that's what I'm supposed to do.
2010,
Scale
senior
up
Apple executive
when I
emailed the
have
then CEO
the cushion
of Apple
and my
about
swings
an
just
ad
struck
for a new
out.
Kindle reader. The ad began with a woman using her iPhone to buy and read books on a Kindle app. She then switches to using an Android
You don't
smartphone.
remember when she used to have
continues
400K,
to
you
read
could
her
trade like
books
2
using the
million
same
for that.
app.
Shut up, Googly. We're going to be back
The
there
senior
someday.
executive at Apple expressed his concerns in candid
That's just I
terms.
fell in lust with.
And I quote, message that can't be missed is that it
Listen,
is
you all are
easy
going to have
to
an
switch
orgasm when I hit
from
50K
iPhone
in
to
this
Android.
account, and you're going to be thankful.
Not fun to watch.
All right?
Close quote.
Title of work.
Apple was clear
go-to.
in its response to this competitive
Talking
threat.
about cheese.
Apple would,
is
and I
so
quote,
fun.
force, close quote,
Push it for the push it.
developers into using Apple's payment system. As we allege in our lawsuit, Apple repeatedly responded to competitive threats like this one by making it harder to leave than making it more attractive to stay. The antitrust laws have something to say about that.
Oh,
In closing, I would like to thank the unbelievably hardworking, dedicated, talented, and extremely awesome staff of the Antitrust Division, many of whom are in the back. They are exceptional public servants, and I am
can
so
he tie a
proud
tie?
every day to
Nope.
call
Look
them
at this
colleagues.
horseshit tie. The
I would
single
also
Windsor.
like to thank the attorneys general
Jeez.
and their
Look at the
incredible
day being
teams
hit. 69K.
from Arizona,
ETH,
California,
we didn't know how good we had it.
Connecticut,
Yep, those were
District
the
of
days.
Columbia,
When I had
Maine,
4 Bitcoin.
Michigan, Minnesota, New Hampshire, New Jersey,
I still made a
New
killing
York,
on that trade.
North Dakota,
But then I bought Durden Rock with
Oklahoma,
it. All of it.
Oregon, Tennessee,
I didn't want to sell that.
Vermont,
I had to.
and Wisconsin. Finally, I extend our deepest gratitude to the U.S. Attorney and his extraordinary team from the District of New Jersey who join us in filing this
Title of
important
work.
and historic case. It's a great privilege now to turn the podium over to the Attorney General from the great state of New Jersey.
This is your necktie of choice?
Good morning. I'm honored to stand here today alongside Attorney General Garland, Deputy Attorney
$250.
General
I need to
Monaco,
be looking for
Acting
these in
Associate
the old
Attorney
thrift
General
store.
Miser, and Assistant Attorney General Cantor, and the rest of the
$400
Department of
for a
Justice
freaking
on
tie.
behalf of both the 9.3 million residents of the state of New Jersey and a bipartisan group of 16 attorneys general. Because no matter which great state we represent, we are all responsible for protecting the well-being of our residents,
I went to Top
and that
Sellers and they
includes
gave
their
me a
economic well-being.
Bracelet made of
As
chain.
we've heard, we're
like I
here
get at
today
freaking
because
Home Depot.
Apple has consistently and deliberately engaged in anti-competitive business practices designed to maximize their profits and profits for their shareholders while minimizing the ability of consumers to switch to a competitor or to otherwise cut their costs. I'd wager that just about everyone in this room and everyone watching this press conference has a smartphone. And nearly 7 of every 10 smartphones are iPhones.
In the U.S.
That's not an accident. Rather than compete on an even playing field, Apple has stifled innovation in order to gain total control of the iPhone software ecosystem. As a result,
See,
iPhone users
they're
become
using like
dependent
a-
on
what
Apple
is it,
and its
red herring
products and
or
find the
a-
process of switching phones exceedingly costly
What's the fallacy
and
that I'm
complex.
looking for?
The company has
Where they're
created a
talking about one
marketplace
thing, but
in
they're
which
trying to
developers,
equate it to
consumers,
something
and others
else.
must play only by rules established by Apple for Apple. In
Straw
2016,
man.
the company announced that it had sold 1 billion iPhones, a number that continues to climb. When that milestone was reached, Apple CEO Tim Cook said iPhones had, quote, become more than a constant companion. The iPhone is truly an essential part of our daily life, end quote. That dependence was no accident. Apple made the iPhone a part of our daily life by limiting the features
Okay,
and
what's next?
functionality that
Windows?
developers could offer iPhone customers.
Like how many
and by
computers
controlling
use
access between
Windows?
apps
Let's look
and
that
the
one
iPhone
up.
operating system.
Talk about operating
As we note
systems.
in the complaint, Apple
How about
protects
search
its
engines?
business model by restricting technologies.
Google's
that
got
would
what,
make it easier for
94%
iPhone
search
customers
in? I
to
mean,
switch
what are we
to another
talking
smartphone.
about here?
Those restrictions go to the core of Apple's unlawful conduct. And the end result is that you pay more money for an inferior product. As New Jersey's
JJ, you gonna
Attorney
go
General,
and
it is my
watch basketball? See you,
responsibility
homie.
to protect the rights of consumers in my state and ensure that businesses treat them
They already
fairly,
lost.
no matter how large or powerful they are. And that's what my
Yeah, but
fellow
like,
attorneys general do every day.
Everyone
on behalf of
still
their
uses. It didn't change
Monopolies
anything.
are the antithesis of our free market economy. They drive up costs and limit options for consumers across our states and across this country. And thanks to the actions like we are taking today.
No, I get that they
alongside
sued
our
him. I
partners
understand
in the
that. But I'm saying it
Department
didn't
of Justice,
change anything.
we
We're all
will stop
still.
them.
No one like switched to, I don't know, Apple's platform because they sued Microsoft 20 years ago.
Question about antitrust. Obviously, the Justice Department is suing Google. Federal Trade Commission is suing Amazon and Facebook. What does it say to you? Those are four of the greatest American business success stories of modern history. What does it say to you that they're all accused of illegal, anti-competitive behavior? And if you can indulge me in an off-topic question.
Preloading apps.
I do this antitrust one
Points
first.
later
and
reached a settlement
maybe
which
I'll have more
Microsoft
success
modified
with
some
that
of its
one.
business practices.
Look,
Reddit,
Justice
RDDT
Department does
indicating
not have a different
$46
rule
now,
for the
IPO,
powerful
scheduled to
compared to the
open
powerless. Does not have a different
this
rule
morning.
for the rich as compared to the poor. We have one rule. We look at the facts, we look at the law, we make the appropriate determinations. I will say that with respect to resource allocation, when you have an institution with lots of resources, that in our view is harming the American economy,
Mark kept on Reddit.
American people. it's
42
important for us
times,
to
what is it,
allocate
26
our
million
resources
shares?
to protect the American people. And that is certainly the case where individual Americans have no ability to protect themselves.
Is Wall Street
On
Bets
the
all
special
about the
counsel
Reddit
of
IPO
Chris
today?
report, you personally have come in for a lot of criticism.
I can't turn up the
in particular
volume.
from
The
White
government
House anonymous
websites are just terrible
who say
with the
that You should
volume.
have acted to keep him
It's as high as
from
it gets.
characterizing the president's memory the way he did in that report, that you should have stepped in. What's your response to that?
I haven't,
150
no
million
one from the White House has said that to me. When the
ID that's not
president
open yet.
announced my nomination, he said to me directly and then to the American public that he intended to restore the independence and the integrity of the Justice Department, and that he wanted me to serve as the lawyer for the American people, not the lawyer for the president. I sincerely believe that that's what he intended then.
Your projection?
And I
What is it?
sincerely
That is
believe
it?
that that's what he intends now.
But did you think that that was appropriate, the language that he used to characterize the president's mental state?
Look, I said from the very beginning that I would make public the report of all the special counsels appointed during the period of my service. That is consistent with the regulation, which requires a special
Like the
counsel
only
to
thing that
explain what
Apple
special
really
counsel's
dicked up
decisions
is
are.
the App Store
It's
stuff.
consistent with the
But
precedents.
as far as
the full disclosure
like,
of
if
all
they
special
if they just
counsel
talked about
reports
that,
in the
then
entire
like, yep,
25 years in which the
Apple, you're gonna get
regulation has
dicked.
been in effect.
But they didn't.
It's consistent with the common practice during the previous period of the independent counsel
GOEV.
statute.
I saw that hit the scanners.
The idea that an attorney general would
Nice 5
edit
minute.
or redact or censor the special counsel's explanation for why the special counsel reached the decision that special counsel did, that's absurd.
Hi,
I don't know, Jack.
So today's complaint focuses specifically on the iPhone market and smartphone markets. There were reports in recent months saying that potentially the DOJ could also be considering looking at iPads or other parts of Apple's business. So I was curious if you could explain to us why focus specifically on smartphones at this moment in time, and whether the DOJ
there you go,
remains
Ann.
open
There's
to
your answer,
potentially
Jack.
broaden this challenge against Apple, given also the argument that this alleged misconduct actually has ripple effects across the economy.
Well, our general practice is not to discuss matters that we have not
IBM
announced, and so
5
I don't, or
5.9 leaks.
whether we're announcing them or not.
I don't know what that
So I won't
means.
answer the latter part of your question. Look, on the first part of the question, I think our complaint explains why we're focused on the iPhone. It's the exclusionary conduct by Apple to maintain its monopoly in that area, and it's the consequences for innovation, prices, and the effect on both consumers, developers,
BKKT
banks, and credit card companies. I think I'll let Mr. Cantor say anything else he wishes to add to that.
Daily looks interesting.
Thank you, Attorney General.
Over-
We focus on the core monopoly in
67.
this complaint. Apple's core monopoly is in the iPhone, and we focus on the conduct that Apple is engaged in to illegally maintain its monopoly in the iPhone. And that relates to the entire iPhone ecosystem. And we've provided extensive detail about practices across a broad range of services and features throughout the iPhone ecosystem that have
R1T,
contributed to illegally
R1S.
maintaining Apple's monopoly power.
I don't know what you're talking about. Is that the?
Dave Michaels from the Wall Street Journal.
I don't know what
The
you're talking
government's
about.
not the
One
first
of these
plaintiff
days
to
we'll talk in
accuse
full sentences
Apple of
like we normally
anti-competitive
do.
conduct. So
Maybe
could
we'll
you
have a
explain
conversation.
why you think the government is better
Look forward to
positioned
that
here
day.
to prosecute a successful case, including why this is a viable case in spite
So
of the
reading
fact that
models.
Apple mostly beat
599 leases.
the case that Epic Games filed against
Got
Apple?
it.
And then finally, do you think your lawsuit will ultimately lead to lower fees in the App Store for developers and consumers?
Look, the United States normally wins the cases that it brings. We bring cases because we believe the facts and law justify them, and because we believe that we are likely to win those cases. Now, I'll let Mr. Cantor again explain any further that he'd like.
Emuel
Thank you,
and
Attorney
Daily
General.
Cock after
Our case, as I mentioned
Dumpster
before,
fire.
focuses on the Apple's core monopoly, which is the iPhone. We have focused on a pattern of conduct that goes back over a decade that Apple is engaged in order to reinforce its
the-
monopoly power by
what's Samsung
excluding
doing all that? I can't look it up.
rivals, by excluding technologies and stifling innovations that would threaten Apple's stranglehold on its monopoly power. The extensiveness and the specificity in our complaint speaks for itself, and I think you will notice that it is distinct from cases that have been brought elsewhere, which focus on narrow products and
Reuters
services.
reported EU antitrust regulators expected to investigate Apple, Meta, and Google under the Digital Markets Act.
Portion of this. There's already a member of Congress this morning in response to this lawsuit saying that if Apple can't vet the apps that are sold on its platform, it opens the door to apps made in China and Russia and other adversaries, if you will, from getting onto people's phones. How would you respond to that criticism?
So I'll just say in general, and then once again, I'm going to go to Mr. Cantor for the specifics. This lawsuit is not aimed at every kind of vetting or other activity that Apple does with respect to the App Store. It is aimed at exclusionary conduct. As we've set forth in the complaint, there are many things of that exclusionary conduct that do not help security, and in fact, some that actually harm security. So I'm going to leave it to Mr. Cantor to describe this in more specifics.
Thank you, Attorney General. Privacy and security are extremely important values. Competition makes devices and services more private and more secure. Our complaint explains very clearly why the legal exclusionary conduct that Apple is engaged in is not necessary to protect privacy, while the illegal and exclusionary conduct that Apple has engaged in is not necessary to protect security and privacy. In fact, as the Attorney General mentioned, our complaint explains that in many instances, Apple's conduct has made its ecosystem less private and less secure.
Less secure, huh?
Yeah.
Apple's like one of the most private. That's it, huh? Yeah, well. I hate Apple, but if it's just focusing on the App Store, then sure. They're dead. And Apple's already made some changes, at least in the EU, about the App Store. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Get rid of some of their fees. They're still going to make a killing. People are still going to buy the phone. Still, people are going to use the App Stores. People are still going to make money. You slap them with a fine, and then they're back to normal. This is going to be a great buying opportunity for Apple long term. And this is going to take a long time for this lawsuit to come to an end. I mean, what was it? 2001 you said that Microsoft got sued? Let's look at 2001. Oh, you know, when Microsoft was... Oh. So Microsoft went from tech bubble burst to getting sued in 2001 at $25 a share. No idea when that ended, but it turned out okay for them. Split adjusted $2. It has a new type of charging wire, and you have to go out and spend hundreds of dollars to get all the wires and adapters. Don't buy the phone. Go to Samsung, you know, that's used Type A for a hot minute. Later, homie. The VIX? Where's it at? Oh my gosh. It's more like the App Store issue. That's the issue, yeah. I wonder how has the monopoly on order flow to hyperscale misJ's marketplace. Suck a dick. Damn. All right, back to watching shit. GeoEV, what are you doing? Pulling back. If you're trying to upgrade your new MacBook, for example, the same power RAM, the market will cost you under $50, but Apple charges $200. Yep, you get Apple taxed for sure. MULN, getting that daily cock now. It's pretty oversold, so I wouldn't be surprised if you get a nice bounce. Soon, tap that 750. Damn it. Missed it. STI is going to be on watch over that 288. PBM setting up for something maybe. 142 for whenever you get you know, a local high being broke there. APM pulling back. ANVS from yesterday. Soon we did that. OCEA. Did a little work yesterday, not much. Maybe it sets up. BYSI. Reddit, not open yet.
Mullen popping to the highs, $5.09. Michael Uniform Lima November. Up 10%, MULN. RDTT and Reddit indicating now $44 to $48. RDDT.
Should I sell my Tesla call? Can you look at Tesla? Let me look at it. Let me look at it for you. Intraday, you're at the lows, right? Kind of needs to hold that support.
$49 now.
Not the greatest of chart, kind of
Reddit.
bouncing after hitting some lows, so you might get a curl down again in the near future. I would say if you're green on it, well, I can't tell you what to do, but if I was green on it, probably would sell. Otherwise, the stop loss would be under the 174 break and hold. It's broken in a few times. You kind of see that's the last major bounce point from here. Held it, broke back above it. So it kind of needs to hold this range, I would say 174. Over 174, probably good. Under it and hold, bad. You're right on it. NVIDIA's freaking running. What do I think about FTX earnings? Is that theirs today? I don't know. I have no idea. I haven't looked, nor do I care. And Their earnings usually are terrible. It's a poorly run company. But who knows? Everything's gone up recently. All right. MULN.
Now indicating $49 to $49.25.
Cock. AMD, are you playing that? Nothing I really like right now. Everybody's just waiting around for Reddit. I can't believe it's quoting 49 now. Still think it moons. That float's really small. It's like 26 million, something like that. This bastard. I'm looking on Wall Street Bets right now. Freaking got filled on the IPO price. Put $10,000 in at $34. Fucking A. What platform? Is that E-Trade? That looks like E-Trade. Don't tell me I have option to freaking IPO lockout period. Can't sell or not supposed to sell? They did the DSP through Morgan Stanley and E-Trade. How come I didn't know this? I don't get emails. Jimmy John, that's your fault. Listen, if you're watching this stream without headphones on, what are you doing? Lift. Pretty tight here. Zoom in. I don't like that it broke here and didn't go. I haven't watched it yet, Moogle. Haven't freaking watched it yet. At hockey last night. It's like every day at Happy Algo. Come on, Jimmy John. You know better. Wow, Apple with their 172. It was bouncing Zillow. I literally shorted the bottom. Like, you can pinpoint the moment I went short. Right here. Unbelievable. I am the cooler. I haven't seen it yet, Calculus. Jeez, freaking A. I will see it. I promise you that. Just haven't had time yet. Holy hell. In this bull market, still struggling. I'm not struggling. I'm up 50% on the year. It's not struggling at all. Is there pot news? Because this started to moon. Okay.
But ticker MSOS, marijuana news being circulated now. FDA says marijuana has legitimate medical purposes. That's
FDA.
MSOS.
Marijuana has legitimate medical purposes. And as soon as I get in, it dumps. The cool.
Reddit now indicated to open between 50 and 52.
50 and 52?
RDDT, Reddit, IPO. Priced at $34.
Holy jeez. All right, I'm just taking the L on this one. Swing for the fences on it. Looks like we're a couple minutes late on it. Jeez.
Reddit now indicating $50 on 1.28 million shares. RDDT.
Should have done the DSP. Should have done the DSP.
LOBO, Lobo EV Technologies, open now for trade. Lima Oscar Bravo Oscar. Share is at $5.79, up 45%, halted on a circuit breaker.
All right. Got some kind of
LOBO.
What is this? Chinese IPO? Lobo EV Technology. Today announced the pricing of its initial public offering 1.3 million shares at $4. Wow. This is gonna rip. Lobo, is this Chinese? That tells us all we need to know. Lobo EV Technologies. Do they not have a US website? It's a bike company, EV Bikes. Oh my gosh. Stop messaging. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Stop with the pop-ups. Okay. Is this open? At 0536. About a minute. 0534, I think it cost me. 475 resumption. Wow. Way to dick over some people. Did you know that diarrhea is weird diarrhea? Snoozy, well played. Just now saw your post. So this is where it closed, and it's going to open down there. Okay. Chase Bison in existence. 30 seconds. I don't know how to play this. $15 seconds. Falling wedge on Apple. Looks like it's breaking to the top side here. 10 seconds. It ain't gonna unhalt, is it? If it's gapping down that much. What? Wow, dude.
Lobo EV Technologies, ticker LOBO, shares resume trade.
Oh, shitty Phil, you bastard. I'm pissed right now. You gotta be kidding me. False halted it, boys. The cooler got in. They're like, oh, he's trying to get in? Dump it. Are you shitting me? Are you freaking shitting me? I got to take a break on that one. I have to take a break.
Ticker SHOT, Sandy Hotel, Oscar Tango, and Justin Bieber. Note to safety shot posting on social media, picture of Justin Bieber that being circulated now. Safety Shop seeing a spike in activity on circulations from Instagram post.
Shares of Lobo EV Technologies halted again on circuit breaker. That's Lima, Oscar, Bravo, Oscar. Shares of Lobo EV Technologies now at the low of the day since opening, trading at 456 or halted at 456 per share.
Ticker RDW, Romeo Delta Whiskey, shared briefly seen a spike in activity. Note on press release, Eli Lilly and Redwire successfully on orbit crystallization.
Watching Apple, ticker AAPL, hearing reports of U.S. Justice Department official does not rule out seeking breakup of Apple, says structural relief a possibility. Those are seeing reports on that. Ticker AAPL. Seeing reports that Israel's Mossad chief Barnea will travel to Qatar on Friday to meet mediators in efforts to secure a hostage deal. It's a report coming from Reuters. Shares of Lobo EV Technologies resume trade after a circuit breaker halt, moving back up to the $5 level. Shares of Micron, ticker MU, seeing volume as CNBC hosts a segment on the company, suggesting it is AI hype versus reality. Micron, ticker MU.
Ticker FFIE, Foxtrot, India Echo, shares seeing another spike in activity, new highs. FFIE. Ticker RKDA, Romeo Kilo Delta Alpha, no patent circulations on the name.
Watching shares of Arcadia Biosciences, ticker RKDA, Romeo Kilo Delta Alpha. Patent grant notice of allowance for its U.S. patent application titled Plants with Reduced Lipase 1 Activity for Improved Shelf Life, Stability, Rancidity, and Improving Favor of Plant Product. That is Arcadia Biosciences, ticker RKDA. Shares spiking to the upside now, up about 5%. Live on CNBC, Bill Baruch announces he's trimmed his AMD position. Shares of AMD seeing some volume on that announcement that Bill Baruch has trimmed his position in AMD, ticker AMD Advanced Micro Devices. Shares of Kazoo Group popping to the upside, up about 32%. Now seeing volume. Ticker CZOO. Charlie Zulu Oscar Oscar.
No, ticker Beyond shares seeing a spike in activity, new highs. Bravo Yankee Oscar November, BYON.
Shares of Beyond now seeing a high of the day, up about 3.5%. Ticker BYON, Bravo Yankee Oscar November. Live on CNBC, Kevin Simpson announces he has added to his United Health position. That's UNH, Uniform November. Hotel. Live on CNBC, Bill Baruch announces he has bought Nucor. That's ticker NUE, November, Uniform, Echo. Shares of Nucor now trading at the 52-week highs at about 1.1% up on the day at 195 per share. That's ticker NUE, November, Uniform, Echo. Live on CNBC, Karen Firestone announces she is added to her position in NextEra.
Jeez. Thrift those two? Thrift what? Oh, these ties. Jeez.
Out now from Disney, leading proxy advisory firm ISS recommends Disney shareholders to vote for Nelson Peltz at Disney annual meeting. Disney has already responded to those comments, suggesting it disagrees with ISS recommendation to support Trian's nominees Nelson Peltz. That's ticker DIS, Delta, India, Sandy, Sierra.
C pop. Wow. This piece of shit. Lick my palms. There you go. I'll licked it. Guys are so stupid. Watch this BYON 35-25 range. It can reclaim it. I do some damage. Bye-bye, Apple Shorts.
That ticker ALE, Alpha Lima Echo, share seeing an increase of activity, new highs, ALE.
It's got to be a CNBC.
Shares of Alet, ticker ALE, spiking to the upside of about 2%. That's ticker ALE, Alpha Lima Echo.
Chuck's bastard son trying to get in on the breaking news plays there. 5-minute pop or drop on NVIDIA. Oh, Tesla. It's kind of important. Yeah, there's your 174, huh? Kind of watching this NNOX. I know it's dumped quite a bit. It's down by support on the daily. You've kind of got a squeeze forming here. Really tight range. Does it keep going? I don't know. But $9 EMA.
Seeing a report from Reuters suggesting Houthis have provided assurances to China and Russia that their vessels will pass safely through the Red Sea.
Houthis?
That's coming from the Houthi senior official telling Reuters that.
Undertaker, I appreciate this clip. I sent the stuff at buy, and then they just absolutely tanked it. You can't make this shit up, man. Like, palms. There you go. I'll elect it.
Seeing a report from The Information on Microsoft suggesting Microsoft agreed to pay Inflection $650 million while hiring its staff. That's coming from The Information on Microsoft, ticker MSFT, Michael Sierra Foxtrot Tango.
DWAC, nice little bounce there. Well, leading up to events like yesterday, it's almost untradeable. Afterwards, it's usually all right. Nice pop, DWAC. I don't know if there's any levels here. No, not really. Just wait, cheese. Just wait. Needs a hole under this 174. No, can't do it. VPEX. Just trying to. BLFS? What's going on there?
Benzinga market update. Dow Jones trading about 0.8% on the day. S&P 500 about 0.6% on the day. NASDAQ up about 0.7% on the day. And the Russell 2K is up about 1.2% of the day. Bitcoin levels are trading at 67,000, just above that level. Price of gold is higher today. Price of oil, Brent, natural gas, and refinery oil down for the day. Up about oil down about 0.8% on the day. Seeing from Reuters, Reddit shares indicated to open between $49.50 and $50.50 each versus the IPO price of $34 per share. That's coming out from Reuters on ticker Reddit, RDDT, Romeo, Delta, Delta, Tango.
It's due for a bounce. Needs to go soon or it's gonna bounce pretty good.
Seeing on CNBC, UK's FTSE 100 logs best day since September after slew of rate decisions. Europe stocks hit new record. That's from CNBC.
Almost went. Might get the bounce now that we're looking for, and then maybe break. Whoa, works. Thanks. Gas pretty tight here. Middle of that day, though. DKNG, jeez. I think EDP can reach 31 by mid-June. EPD. Really nice chart. I mean, 30 is your level, obviously. Big psychological level there. Nice recovery, jeez. Who knows? I would take, I mean, this angle, whatever that is. Watch it till mid-June.
CNBC final trades. Freeport McMoran, ticker FCX.
Looks like $30.
Uber Technologies, UBER. Blackstone Inc., ticker BX. And Samsara Inc., IoT. That's CNBC final trades. FCX, UBER, BX, and IoT.
Reddit any minute? Okay. $50 freaking dollars. It's gonna open at $50. That's like a probably opening at 1 o'clock. AMS. Who's spanking it? That's Bastard Chuck. Sipping his Diet Coke. You're dropping benzene. Bastard Chuck's not on often, but when he is, he's always a good laugh. I'll mute him. Unlock an Apple is down 1K today. I'm close on. I think I get fired. I missed my 2-minute on Tesla. Trying it again. Yeah, 1 p.m. no Reddit. Leave me a lighter. Are you short this? Are you not even playing it yet? Someone let me know when that goes. Low a day. Let's get some. Let's get some cheese. Let's eat, baby. Let's freaking eat. First attempt at 170. Holy sh. And the market taking a shit at the same time. Gotta love it. Locking in half here. 140%. Suck it. No, it wasn't 140%, but imagine if it was. Why did it say 140%? 40%. That break came right at the same time as the auction results. All right, 2-minute cock. I'll stop out the rest. What is it? 23 break. GCT moving. Oh, there it is. Stick to the plan, SJ. Stick to the plan. Yeah. You smell that? You smell that cheese? Ah, that's the smell of money. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. One more. Dude, cheese. You've got some kind of wicked program over there or something, homie. Homie's sending me screenshots from a year ago. Like, how do you find this shit? Tip of the spear, edge of the blade, always go deeper. What the hell is he talking about? No, we haven't got a banana emote yet. We're working on it still. It's a work in progress. So yesterday, we got some more you got this one, right? This one is sus as all get out. He's blowing his wad, pun intended. His face, dude. This one, no. That one cracks me up. Still waiting for some more inspiration. So use your AI-driven techniques, and let's get one for Good Banana here. I use ShareX. It's pretty good. Categorizes everything and has auto upload imager. Was that a cock banana? Pretty much. Pretty much. Can I short this at? Oh, they let me know. Okay. Lift with a W. This is why I don't play Tesla anymore, by the way. Big ass drop, heavy volume, just grind back up. No follow through of the limp dick that it is. Probably going to come back up over 174. Then it's going to go blow out this side, even though it already did it here and failed. I mean, it's just limp dick kind of stuff, you know? Reddit indicated at 48 to 49 now. I think I hope this thing. Oh, man. Is Monley full? Pick still juicers? Damn. I did do good on the Tesla puts, yeah, but I hate trading it. I got lucky because the auction is what actually pushed this thing down through the levels that we were playing. Look at that, right back up. What's... Try that one. What? Try what? What is he talking about? You didn't even send me anything. Oh. TSLT. I don't know, man. That volume kind of sucks on it. Does it? I guess it moves regardless. Yeah, I'll wait for a 5-minute now. Bounce too much. Shocker. If this reclaims 174 or even like 173.80, 174 level, it's going to 175 and beyond. This was just flush everybody out and moon it. DWAC consolidating. When I say consolidating, I mean price is compressing in an area. So you got to move up here, right? Big move up, kind of sideways action. Price is bouncing around a little bit, and you're looking for a spring. Like, think of it like a spring compressing, and then you're going to move out of that range, either up or down. Moren, new sub. That's the second new sub today. Let's go. We love new subs. Welcome. No problem, Guru. We in it, baby. Out half. Out the rest. Oh, that fell on that last lock and sucked it sideways and piece of shit. Oh my gosh. What is this? Are we green on the day now? Hey, we're back to green. Thank you, Reddit. Oh my gosh. It's going over 50. $51.69. Who the hell hit? Sorry. Who the hell got filled up there? Imagine Reddit. They filed their IPO for, what is it, $34 a share, and your stock instantly is at 50. You're like, son of a bitch. I love how E-Trade can't handle the candlesticks. Jeez, piece of garbage. $53.25. Cheese, when you say memes are still trash, do you understand what you're saying? It's like you're like saying trash cans are for garbage. Like, no shit, Sherlock. Memes are trash. We don't need to say it. We already know it. It's like, wow, man. That pile of shit is a pile of shit. You know what I mean? That pile of shit is sure shitty. Like, we know this. We call them memes for a reason. Holy shit balls. Well, I had the right entry. $48. Sure wish I held. A little bitch boy. I knew this thing would moon. If I was green on the day by more than $36, I would have. Yeah, let's do a prediction, shall we? I'll make it stupid. Oh, wait, there's a prediction up. What is the prediction right now? Reddit end above or below IPO price at close? Whoa, whoa, whoa. When you say IPO price, do you mean $34 or do you mean the opening price? Because the IPO price was $34. Soils. Or 36. Is it worth buying Reddit right now? Okay, I will say this. Well, let's look at an actual real company that makes money. ARM, okay? ARM, great trader first day and second day. And then what did ARM do? Okay, even it shit the bed for a little bit and then curled and then went. Most IPOs do this. Actually, most IPOs do this and then just keep it down. ARM, good company. People want to buy this out for years. Even it on IPO day ripped up, second day gapped up and then just dumped and then sideways for like 3 weeks, whatever this is, before finally going up. Reddit, not really sure how they're making money. Don't really care. Good trader, but almost every single IPO will have a massive pullback stage where investors get in it. Buy 5K shares at 47 debut and hold to 57 for 10 points. Where is your 50K day stock giant? That said, I didn't trade it. I traded it in NASCAR and I got a good fill at 48, sold half at 49 and tried to sell the other half at 49. But, you know, the MMs dipped it $1, filled me and then shot it back up. So I find it hard to invest like a long term in a website. Like a message board is what we're talking about here. Facebook. Well, I mean, you can't say Facebook now. There's a bazillion income revenue streams for Facebook. But Facebook back in the day was a tough one. Shut up, Undertaker. Ban yourself. Listen, there's a difference. Whoa, jeez. Wasn't paying attention to this one. There's a difference between trading and investing. Big difference. I'll trade the shittiest stocks in the world. Stocks, companies that I know don't even exist. I'll trade those all day. I don't care. But he said invest. Or he was talking investing, I assume. The way he asked the question. Now, if Reddit comes along and starts to somehow increase their revenue stream, then we can talk, but okay, I'm done for the day. Reddit 3K win. Let's go, Bod. Well done. Good banana. That good volume was good banana. Yeah, you're right. We have a 1 minute cock fail here. That's not a good sign. I never like a 1 minute pullback and then cock. I like two. Two's the sweet spot. Usually when you do one, it fails. But really, we should be probably using a 30-second chart on this guy right now. RDDT. Now you're going 1 minute cuck. Oh, I have it on 2 minute chart. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. So it was a 2 minute. So that was a nice little scalp opportunity. But now it is making a W. So the 50-cent level. What is this? 71? 55, 71. $55.44 early entry for this, maybe. Pretty tight. Seller's starting to line up. Oop. Was that a cuck? Nope. Jeez. Price is still, or volume still declining here as we consolidate. For that volume spike and a direction to go with it. 54 break would probably be bad. Defending so far. Third attempt at it. Pushing it. Couldn't hold, couldn't break it. Pushing it again. There's the break. Reclaim a 54 might be a long. Nope, couldn't do it. 5 minute cuck would be 52.78. That's a little ways away. Still waiting on the next cock. Might do some damage. It's quite a bit, but getting close to that 5 minute cuck now. ALAB. Yeah, you mentioned that this morning and I completely forgot about it, Nick. But it is juicing. Still haven't gotten that volume spike with direction. Still declining volume. So the next move hasn't happened yet. $54. Wall keeps walking down a little bit. 5-minute cuck now is 53.20. $53.50 is probably gonna hold. There's your 20 break. So 5-minute cuck. Not doing much there. What the? Did you see that? It broke. No, it didn't break 54. Hell yes. Juice me, daddy, in the mouth. Juice me. Sick trade for the homies. Wish I had size, but I'm a bitch boy. 55. So that's a 5-minute failed cuck right now. You go 55.71. It's juicing. Right there. Nice little cuck and go. For those that don't know what we're talking about, candle under candle. So we had price compression, inside candle, 5-minute candle under candle that failed to show momentum downside and came right back up in a big way. You go candle over candle now, that's like the most perfect setup. I mean, shorts, sellers have no momentum downside. Candle over candle sets off the next move, top side. What's cock and cuck? So when we say cock, that's COC for candle over candle. Cuck is candle under candle. So this is candle over candle. Candle under candle would be like that right there. Yeah, no short sellers. But sellers is what I meant. There's plenty of sellers. In fact, there's a lot of sellers. Unloading those fat stacks right now. So right now, this is a inside candle. That means you go candle under candle, you might get a move. Candle over candle. Price compression on a very short-term time frame. But more importantly is what I'm looking for right now is the next 5-minute, especially a candle over candle. We just had a candle under candle fail in a massive way. That's the volume that we were talking about, right? Declining volume, declining volume, declining volume, boom. There's the volume giving us direction as well. Let's see follow through to the top side. 5-minute candle over candle is probably the next play. Unless somehow it comes down and revisits us and pushes it lower. Right? Got another minute on this candle. Let it close out. Are we over $100 green? Okay, we're over $100 green on the day now. Oh my gosh. What a wild day. Failed move is probably the most powerful thing to learn. It's the basis for my favorite trades. Yep. That's one of the things that kind of Nick brought to my attention last year when I was struggling. Like, look for the failed move. Look for the failed move. I'm like, you're right. You're always right. It takes patience. YouTube video, LEXX. Someone was ready for that headline, weren't they? All right, whatever. So, still kind of a shitty candle. EMN, halted news pending. Jeremy, we are green. We are green, $100 right now. Got back to green. We were up 500 plus today. Gave it all back. Was down $400. Got it back. Now we're green. So this is a failed cuck if we can get that cock now. Showing kind of weakness to the downside, slowing down. Maybe we got a cock for more erection. Oh, never mind. Take it back. Not failed. Push more. BMR coming in here hot. First time chatter. Pumping ATOS. Let me guess. Not a bad daily. Not really a stock I would trade though. Unless I had news and it was moving well. So even though you got the failed cuck, you didn't get a cock yet. So not technically failed. But kind of wanted to see that. And green. ALAB might go again. Okay, so now there's your break. Down to VWAP. Is there buyers here? No, this is not TradeStation. This is eTrade Pro. Don't recommend it. So how do IPOs work? Can anyone buy before it goes public, or do you have to have... So not everyone can buy it beforehand. Mostly those that have large accounts can. You might your broker might give you access to it. You'd have to contact your broker. And it depends on who's running the IPO. I didn't know this, but apparently Morgan Stanley was running this one. So I might have been able to get access to it. I didn't try. I didn't know about it. And then there's restrictions if you do get in it. You're not supposed to sell for a certain amount of time, but that no one ever not does sell. That's the only way these stocks sell off first day and dump. Or after 2 days and then just dump, right? It's the only way. For the last month, anyone on Reddit could have bought shares at 34. What? How come none of you have mentioned this? We're supposed to be a trading chat room. Who here mentioned that? Right now. No one. Crickets. Thank you, Jeremy. No, you didn't, Big Harry. Liar. It was a banner on Reddit. I thought everybody saw it. I don't go to Reddit. I think ever. I mentioned I got the DSP. I did not see this ever. Ever. You need a certain amount of karma. Oh. No, you have not, Cheese. Especially now I know you're lying. There's no way in hell you would have told me to buy the Reddit IPO. No way in hell. Oh, yeah. STI hit my alerts. This is a daily Cox setup that I've been waiting on. STI over 288. It's only a 2-pointer here. I took 1,000 shares in the swing account just to feel something. Really like what I'm seeing. Hopefully they don't do a freaking offering like a bunch of idiots. STI, these nuts. Appetite. It already cocked. BCT, Dumpy. Cock where? You had me at cock. All right, let's check this out. STI. Private place. So they already did an offering. When was this? March 13th. $5 million shares. Warrants. 5 years. So they did an offering here and we're up from there. Okay. Reddit sub 50 now. Get it, sub. Sees Donald Trump's golf course and private estates in north of Manhattan. Jeez. UTI. Love to see the YouTube chatters today. Appreciate you guys. You're the birth of our newly formed YouTube community. Keep it up. I'll give you guys hearts. There's all the hearts. Hey. Oop, wrong one. There we go. Hundreds. Hearts. Playing Dragon's Dogma tonight? What is that? Show tit now? It's $10 for a nipple, bud. Short it? No. Yeah, you can't short an IPO. Is this juice? Big herring on Morrow. Are you short? What are we talking about here? New game coming out. It's the second game 10 years after the first. Is it good? Did people play it? SJ rules. Thank you, Sugar. Freaking A. He's pretty cool for being 50. AJ, ban yourself. Apple, you missed it. I'm more interested in Tesla, homie. Can't short this. Hard to borrow. God, freaking A. Oh yeah, I want to watch this video Nick posted this morning. Let's watch this.
Crashed, went into negative territory, and
about
closed
oil.
the day at minus $40. Meanwhile, on April 20th, oil markets did something they never had before, and they crashed, went into negative territory, and closed the day at minus $40. Meanwhile, in a place called Thaden Boyce in Essex, a group of 9 traders, led by a guy called Cuddles, made $660 million over the course of a couple of hours.
The price of oil has collapsed to a record low.
We've never really seen anything like it.
WTI this morning down more than 35%.
People maybe wouldn't have been so surprised if the oil price had fallen to zero, but the oil price went to minus 38. It went far lower than anyone had expected. And so lots of people in the market were saying, well, hang on, something else is going on here.
A couple of months later, I started to get wind through a kind of network of sources that a tiny firm in the outskirts of London had made a huge amount of money that day and potentially had some part to play in what happened.
The information we got was that 9 traders at Vega Capital London had made in the region of $660 million in one day. As a group, I think they made as much money in one day as Apple makes from its international sales in one day. I mean, it's an insane sum of money.
Did they pull off a fantastic trade? Did they predict the way the market was moving and get it absolutely right? Or was there something else going on, and had they actually done something that breached market rules in a bid to sort of push the market? And that investigation is ongoing. So Paul Commons is
No ticker Soundhound SOUN shares seeing an increase of activity in new lows. Sandy Oscar uniform
Everyone
November.
had a nickname. His was Cuddles.
So there's that big break we were talking about.
If you can imagine, that was a very sort of cutthroat type of world where people are doing, you know, hundreds of thousands and millions of dollar trades by shouting at each other, giving hand signals, and then sort of scrawling on scraps of paper.
The culture of the trading pits in London was very influenced by the working class guys who became traders there. They weren't like the city bankers that had gone before them. They weren't usually Oxford or Cambridge. You know, they didn't wear Savile Row suits. They were ordinary working guys who happened to have a talent for trading. And a lot of them came from Essex.
I think it was 400 traders in the pits, and Cuddles in his, you know, oil and gas pit was described to us as amongst the top 3. In amongst that, was very successful and made, you know, very large amounts of money as a young man. But, you know, inevitably, mechanization and the arrival of electronic markets was the kind of death knell for the pits. And in 2005, the IPE closed down.
And when the pits shut down, a lot of the traders who worked there lost their jobs or quit or went to work for financial institutions. But Paul Commons decided to start his own trading collective out in Essex.
Some of them are ex-pit guys, cut from the same cloth as him. Lots of them are actually sort of in their 20s, and they're his, you know, drinking buddy's son, or they're his own kids' friends from football. You know, they're young lads, hungry and ambitious, and he brings them into the fold. And fairly shortly, he's got, you know, maybe a dozen or so traders that they're independent, let's be clear, but they're all part of this collective.
Yeah, I'll let Liam deal with Essex.
I am from Essex, so I feel like I'm free to, you know, to get into this.
Sweet, as they say.
If you were to ask someone in Britain how they would imagine a kind of Essex person, they would see someone who's maybe slightly flamboyant, with a sort of Cockney accent, a sort of Guy Ritchie style accent. You know, not afraid to splash the cash, but it's probably pretty bright and has done well for themselves.
Don't even make sense, does it?
But, you know, these guys, they drove around very nice Rolls Royces and Bentleys. They went to places like Marbella on holiday.
Thaden Voice is a very wealthy place. You have to have considerable income to be able to afford to live in that village. It's a really nice place to live, and it's 20 minutes tube ride away from the city.
Earlier in the summer, we have this lead, which is that there's this tiny firm called Vega Capital London, and they were the biggest winners from the biggest oil crash in history. You know, anyone that covers markets is going to be surprised about that. You know, you're thinking your BPs of the world or your Glencores, but it's this tiny firm.
And one of the big challenges that we had was actually finding out who worked with Vega Capital. It wasn't immediately obvious, and at first we had absolutely no idea. If you go to the Vega Capital website, it says it's under construction. If you do basic online searching, it's very difficult to find anyone who's publicly connected to the company.
So inevitably, we're incredibly curious at this point. Like, who the hell are these people?
The more reporting we did, the more it became clear that this group were connected socially as well as professionally. They went to weddings together, they played golf together, they would go on holiday together. We found out that a number of them were members of the West Ham Supporters Club in London. A few of them started companies together, so you could see all the connections between them and start to see a distinct group emerging.
And it really just was this kind of shock that, you know, this wasn't just like a hedge fund or a firm you'd never heard of. This was actually a group of buddies who all had the same experience on this day and had all made a huge amount of money. So if you're an oil trader, there's a number of different ways you can trade, and probably the most popular is WTI futures contracts.
And it's basically a contract that says, I'm going to buy 1,000 barrels of oil from you at this point in the future, or I'm going to sell 1,000 barrels of oil to you at this point in the future.
It's actually just a financial contract to gamble on to predict whether oil is going to go up or down.
On the 20th of April in Essex, there had been signals for a while that this was going to be an exceptional day in oil markets. And we know that some of them arose early and started their trading in the early hours of the morning while it was still dark outside.
Essentially what they were doing is buying contracts that gave them an obligation to buy oil at whatever the price ended up at 2:30 p.m. So they're basically placing a bet that oil was going to fall throughout the day.
But they're simultaneously selling lots of oil as well. And whether they make a profit and how much profit they make is the difference between what they buy the oil for and what they sell the oil for. Now, of course, we now know throughout April 20th, the price dropped and dropped.
So this is going very well for them. You know, they are committed to selling oil at these prices, and the prices are continuing to fall, which means they're going to be able to offset it and buy oil at cheaper at the end of the day. Now, once it gets to kind of 1:30, 2 p.m., that's when things start to get really interesting. Suddenly there's a kind of influx of buyers and sellers, you know, as desperation increases in the market and trading volumes go up. Now at 2:08 p.m. exactly, something bizarre and unprecedented happened, which is that oil passes into negative territory.
And it fell to a record level of minus $38.
We've never seen anything like it, period, in terms of the contraction of the global economy.
That huge gulf between what they were buying the oil for and what they were selling it for enabled them to make more money than they ever thought possible.
So their profit was the difference between minus 37 and all of these positive numbers on every contract they sold.
The price of crude briefly hit minus $37 a barrel. For one group of traders operating from a small office, it was a very, very profitable day.
It's important to remember this had never happened before in the history of oil trading. No one could have predicted it.
I can't think of another example of where you enter a trade and you get paid on both sides. You get paid both to sell and to buy. It's unthinkable.
One thing we know about the Cuddles Trading Arcade is that they were very comfortable taking large risks, and you have to be clear this was a large risk.
Down from now.
Yeah, we spoke to oil
maybe
traders,
gaps up
both
tomorrow,
people that
but
know these guys
over the
and
next
people
week
that
or two
don't,
down.
They all say that this is incredibly risky.
And that's actually what stops a lot of oil traders doing trading like this. They simply aren't willing to stomach the risk. But Cuddles and his friends were.
So when the kind of final calculations came down, the group of the 9 most profitable traders made $660 million or thereabouts between them. I mean, if you can imagine, I think 3 or 4 of them made in excess of 100 million each.
One of the astonishing things about this trade is that 2 of the individuals who made more than $100 million in a single day were in their 20s. One of them was 22 years old. You know, only a few years earlier, he'd been posting on his social media about doing teenage stuff with his mates in town and going to see girls and rap music. And here he is a few years later making $100 million in a single day's trading. When me and Liam discovered that, we were just, we couldn't believe it. We couldn't believe what we were seeing. Oil trading is a zero-sum game. Anytime you're making money as an oil trader, someone else is losing it.
Amongst the biggest losers were the investors in this Chinese fund, Crude Oil Treasure Fund. There were thousands of them, and they lost everything.
Lots of people had put their savings into oil funds. They lost money that day.
A note: Trump news coming from CNN exclusive. Georgia DA plans to press ahead in effort to put Trump on trial before election.
Oil-producing countries like Kuwait or Canada, they sell oil as an average of the WTI closing price over the preceding month. So the fact that one of those numbers in that average was minus 37 meant, if you can imagine, countries like Saudi Arabia and Kuwait potentially lost a couple of dollars on every single barrel of oil they sold that month.
Vega Capital's traders made such an extraordinary sum of money that it was inevitable there would be some scrutiny of what they did. But it wasn't just the sums of money they made. In the vital half an hour before the settlement price was set, they were by far the biggest sellers of oil futures in the market, which is an incredible thing to think about when you consider that the other participants in that oil market are going to be the world's biggest banks, you know, oil majors BP and Shell, and here you have a group of 9 guys in Essex who are having this significant influence over a global market for oil.
I mean, I think you have to assume that if these guys had made $7 million or $10 million, they probably would be celebrating in Essex right now. But the fact that they made closer to $700 million has meant that they are facing understandable scrutiny.
We wrote individually to all the Vega traders who did exceptionally well that day, and we got a letter in response from a law firm representing the group. And the law firm was at pains to point out, number one, that they haven't been accused of any wrongdoing, that they all traded independently and separately, and they'd basically all made up their own minds that this was what was going to happen in oil markets based on publicly available knowledge, and decided to execute this trade.
What I love about these stories is there's a real variance of opinion, and some people will look at what happened and think that must be dodgy. They all traded at the end of the day, they all made a huge amount of money while all these people lost. That's shocking. But lots of people say these guys are at acute disadvantage. They're in a market that's inhabited by, you know, huge technology-driven funds and firms and oil giants that have got all the advantages in the world, and when you get a bunch of Essex geezers who essentially beat the market and find a way to make a huge amount of money, they should get a pat on the back, really, because that's the dream. Since this happened, a lot of the guys have stopped trading the monthly settlements that they'd done so well at in the past. Several of them have set up new companies. They've essentially gone very quiet. You know, any kind of social media presence they had has kind of closed down. By all accounts, they're, you know, waiting this out.
It's certainly too early to try and predict how the regulatory investigations are going to pan out. You know, we just don't know. There's a number of potential outcomes for these guys. You know, potential punishments if there are any findings of manipulation against Vega or anyone affiliated with it might be you could be fined, you could be banned from trading, and, you know, in the most extreme cases there have even been criminal prosecutions in the past of people who have been found to have been manipulating the settlement and misconduct related to trade at settlement. There are other outcomes too. You know, one obvious one is going to be they're able to walk away from this life-changing trade with all the money that they made and celebrated as heroes in the trading community. That, you know, they'll go down as legends.
Very cool. Bitcoin's diving. The UI on Twitch to upload this stuff is so stupid. Kater said she'll have none of the Island Boys. Listen, Kater's not into Island Boys kissing. She's only into rock rubbing and hot yoga. All right? NASDAQ is saying Reddit options income today? Not today. No way. They would drop them midday? There's no way. Okay, I did it again. I've updated most of the sub badges. I got one left. NASDAQ spokesperson is a source. Jeez, did they mean today? That would be really weird, dude. That'd be highly sus. Year gaps between sub badges. So this is how it works for Twitch. I don't have a choice on the gaps. So it goes your first month, then it goes 2 month, 3 months, 6 month, 9 month, 1 year, and then it's year, year and a half, 2, 2.5, 3, 3.5, forever. I don't get to add in between. So I have enough sub badges now for up to 5.5 years. Some of you already at the 4. I think Whoopty is. Oh, no, I have up to 6 years. Sorry. It'll be a long time before I have to redo sub badges again.
I know crypto news. The block says exclusively JP Morgan says Bitcoin remains in overbought territory.
Like, I give a shit what JP Morgan thinks.
But shares of Bitcoin seeing increased activity, new lows.
Just took that coin I called out. Listen, if I took every trade that everybody called out, I'd probably be a millionaire, Big Harry. Okay? Back to broke. Huh? What we talking about? Are you in white? I never took Wise key trade. So my play was if it broke out of this wedge, but it broke bottom side. Jeez, how many red? So if it ever did come back up to this diagonal, I'd be interested in it. It still doesn't look terrible. In fact, I'm gonna say this looks bear trappish if it can get going again. But I never took the trade. Or, yeah, I don't think I took the trade. The only thing I'm in right now is STI. I'm looking for the daily cock, maybe tomorrow on it. Bunch of wicks down here. You know, if it comes down to 250, I will add. I'll double. Unless it looks like it's going to break that. But right now, looking pretty Gucci. Friday cock, I'd be down. That's the only thing I got right now, though. I had lift. I closed that out this morning. For like $500 in the swing account. Lots of SPY selling ball. All right, gonna call it here, boys. $100. Been fighting it all day. Reddit got me green. Just keeping the green streak alive. Not a big day. I got to order a hockey stick. Freaking broke my hockey stick yesterday. Got to buy a new one. So my $100 will cover about half of this hockey stick. See you all tomorrow. Be back at it. What is Apple doing? Dying. Freaking out. We're going to raid Michael Milano. Give him some love. The party animal that he is. Also, he knows it's not my birthday, and he knows that I'm not 50, so y'all can suck it. Hey, bro, I see Head & Shoulders on your soil for an hour. Can you check it? I can't pull that up. Unless you meant USO. I don't see a Head & Shoulders. 4 hour? I wouldn't be looking at a 4 hour on the... If you're talking about futures, I can't pull that up. Not an E-turd. Anyway, see you all tomorrow. Peace out.